Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first sprints of the Readathon. I am joined by my awesome friend, Angela. I asked her like a couple weeks ago if she would be pretty much my co-host for this. She's in on most of the sprints. So, Angela, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Angela. My channel is Angela Rose Reads. I have said that I had put a pause on it finishing undergrad, and now I actually just got my diploma in the mail. So I'm like,
no!
You need to get back to BookTube. So hopefully this will be soon that I'll be back.
Oh, I'm so excited for you.
And sorry, it's backwards. I don't know where to go. I love talking with you. So I'm still in the book area with you. And as far as books, though, I'm going to be honest with you. I was a little intimidated for this readathon because I know you and a lot of the other Patreons love fantasy, and I do too, but I don't read as much. So I'm like trying to figure out what books I can read that won't be completely out of left field for a lot of you.
You should just choose what you want to read. I have found for this readathon that if you pick books you're excited about, it tends to go better because otherwise you're just like forcing yourself to read books you don't like.
Oh, I can't wait to see how this goes.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Okay, we're going to say our highs really quick. Hello, everyone here so far. Welcome. I'm glad you joined. Oh my gosh, I love your tiny little one. It's so cute. Megan. Stacy, hello. Catherine, welcome. Abby, you're still awake. I don't know. I don't remember what time it is your time, but it seems like it should be late. Okay, going through them all. Welcome, Adrian. Oh my gosh, more keep popping up. I just want to say hi to everyone.
No, that's so amazing.
I love this. Welcome. Oh gosh, here we go.
You've created such a great community, Stephanie.
I love it. It's so much fun. I just love how much excitement everyone has about these readathons because it makes me so much more excited too. It's so much fun. Ooh, first time. Well, good luck. Nah.
Can we talk about your TBR
for a
second from June?
Oh, okay. Let's talk about the TBR. It's like the elephant in the room that must be addressed. It's so bad. It's so bad. I have a list of them here. These are like all the books.
And there's big too.
Dude, the wormhole jar was not messing around. It was picking the biggest books. Like, I feel like I said no Wheel of Time, and it's like, okay then. Let's have every other big book in there.
I mean, we have to give huge kudos to you though, because I would have just hit pause on the filming and wrote something different and been like, oh, good job.
That's exactly what my friend was saying. She's like, why don't you just cheat? No one would ever know. And I'm like, I would know.
You would. I mean, and I think that that's the thing. We all know that you're honest about it. So,
well, if I wasn't, would we ever actually have months like this? Like, no. Or would we ever get those giant books popping out of the wormhole jar? No. No. Trust me. We wouldn't. Oh my gosh. Okay. So many. Oh, Abby said it's midnight. Oh, I'm so glad you stayed to say hello, Abby. I'm really excited. She's going to join for some sprints tomorrow. So, okay, what do you have? 11 a.m. Central. Started early. That makes sense. I start at funky times sometimes too to make it work. So totally, you do you. Wormhole jar was so rude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not that updated on it either. I need to go through and update all the series I am in the middle of because I'm pretty sure there are some that aren't in there and there's some in there that I've already finished. I think it's been like a year since I updated that thing, so.
Oh, that is pale.
It's a chai latte.
Oh, okay. It was like
it's not coffee. That's why it's pale.
You can always tell when they don't make your coffee right when it's like the color of milk.
I know you're like, I mean, I like sweet, but I also like coffee. I'm here for the caffeine. Holy cow, there's so many comments on here. Whew. It's not that you just got a lot of books, it's that there are so many long ones. This is it. I actually saved a picture of myself like holding up the stack. I don't know how I would be able to show it though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, how would I show it in here? You wouldn't, right?
Um,
Can I
honestly,
like
I've
post
never
a
hosted a
picture?
schoolyard. I don't know. Is it present? I see a little present thing at the bottom.
Present? Oh, I can share my screen. I could just like bring it up. Oh my gosh. This is a
Oh
little bit,
my.
this is like a little much. I don't know if anyone has done this.
Whew.
Cancel. Okay, just kidding. We're not going to do that. I have a picture. I have a picture of it though, and it's like so tall. It takes up the entire screen like this. It's insane.
Is it on your phone? Can you show your phone picture?
No, it's not on my phone. It's on my computer because I'm smart like that. Yeah, it's so crazy though, but I'm a little bit nervous. I tried to share my screen, Angela. I don't know how. I'm a failure. Maybe I'll try to do it like in the next set of sprints. Like I'll try to figure this out because apparently I'm not very good at technology. I have to, what it's trying to make me do though is give Chrome permission to be able to like share the screen. But I have to exit out of Chrome in order for it to like take up that permission, that new permission. Apparently I've never shared my screen before. So that shows how much I actually am doing this. Okay. Next 3 Wheel of Times. That would have been so mean. I think I might have quit. I might have like, you know what? I'm just going to accept an L for this month and move on with my life.
Just so you know.
Mm. My husband is also kind of sick. I'm on the tail end of like an illness as well. So is Angela, unfortunately. But if you hear someone like hacking up a lung over here, that would be my husband. Sorry, I gave him my illness.
This is my first bit of caffeine in like a week and a half. Ooh. So I saved it for this readathon. I'm ready to go.
It looks good. Is it very fruity?
It's peach. It was like in a refrigerator in Target, like by Starbucks. I don't know why. I guess they had all the energy drinks there, but it tastes
you want
like
caffeine. Here are your options.
Yeah, it has like no sugar in it either, but it just tastes like summer. It's alani.
That looks nice.
But I've been saving it for this. Need some caffeine.
Yes.
I haven't rolled or anything yet. I don't know if I was supposed to.
I haven't rolled either. Okay. So I always do my first roll on the sprints so that everyone can see. And everyone is welcome to play along with my rolls that I do. That's completely fine. We do that a lot as Patreons. Just because then I tend to get ahead of people and then people can see and pick later, and that's fine. Or you can play your own game, whichever you like. But I mean, if you're playing your own, you definitely have to roll live on the sprints. Those are the rules.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I am. I printed this and then just like fake laminated it.
Oh, yeah.
I want to make sure this star is at the end, right?
Yeah, that one's at the end, and it's a free pick. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's at the end. It's a free pick. But I mean, honestly, if you like flip it, it's not going to really change the board all that much.
Well, 6 is a wormhole. I know that because you get it all the time.
I don't understand. It's like I rarely hit that second wormhole. It almost never happens. I think it actually did happen the last time that I played this game with this readathon. But the first one, it's like every time. I don't know. I don't get it.
I can't wait to see if you get it again.
I'm not going to be too mad about it because I feel like I'm just in it for the fun here, but I'm not really anticipating being able to read that many of my TBR books for this month. Like, I just don't think it's going to happen.
Well, I made spinners on your app. I made a bunch of spinners on your app.
I do have a bunch of spinners. I have my app here. It's called the Spin the Wheel app. And I just made a bunch of different ones. For this month, since I have so many books, I just put like numbers for them. And then I'll look at what number they came up on my TBR for this month. and then I'll do it that way. But there are a couple books that, oops, I'm already spinning. Stop spinning. Okay. Didn't mean to spin. But there are a couple books that I already have plans, like when I want to read them and for certain reasons later in the month. So I didn't put them on the wheel. Felt like that was fair.
I did things a little like I just put books that I knew would be kind of quick reads on my wheel. Because like I can't do that long like you can. I'm always in awe of how you do it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Abby.
Yep.
Everyone's expecting. Well, let's jump into it. Let's jump into the roll. Let's see what we get. When I turn my computer, y'all will see the little like nest my husband has over on the couch. He did move, but okay. Here we go. You can kind of see it. Maybe I'll like scoot it forward a little more so you can see the board a little bit better. But okay, let's do the first roll. I'm really excited. Okay, got to turn my camera on. Okay, roll number 1 for the Readathon. Anything but a 6. I'll even take a 4 and get a sun, but I don't want a 6. Okay. 3. Maha. So you get, Abby, for doubting me. It's a star prompt. Wow, it started off really nice. I'm a little nervous. I don't trust it. Is that bad? Like, it didn't give me a 6, and now I'm like, I don't trust you. You're like luring me.
You have a toxic relationship with
I know. Where it's like, I'm going to be nice. And I'm like, I'm questioning your motives. I had to like scroll back up and find Abby's comment to like take it away.
Oh, no.
Oh, maybe you got my bad luck this time. You took my wormhole luck.
I can't really show my roll, though, because I'm on a desktop. But I can tell you. I promise I'll be honest.
Okay.
All right. Oh, God. I'm scared now. A 5.
Oh, my gosh. That's the best roll you could have gotten.
Is it? Yay. So
yes. That's literally... Are you kidding me right now?
I'm sorry.
You're just like, first time playing. 6, 5. Perfect.
Don't worry. We've got the whole board. I know anything from you.
I know. I just think it's hilarious that you're just like, is that good? Like, take you. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I actually saw this comment and I was like, oh my gosh, it is time to do the roll. Okay.
Oh, a lot of people got a 5.
Ooh, 6. Black hole. I am very sorry. I feel your pain. I've been there so many times. So, like, I still might go. Like, I might get a 3 on my next one too. So, ooh, 4 for the first roll. Sun. Continuation. Okay, that's a good sun prompt to get. Isn't there like over 500 pages prompt on that one? I don't like it. Oh, I gotta find out what my prompt is, which I also have to film. It's kind of hard to like do it live and film at the same time, but
I always mute when I can tell you're filming, so I will mute.
I'm not filming quite yet because apparently I struggle, but it's fine. I'm like sitting on my notebook over here. I'm very well put together. I don't know if you guys can tell. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I will be filming every once in a while during this. A lot of them I'll like film after we've chatted about them, but some of them I have to film at the same time. So apologies, but y'all will see first. You will be like in the moment, behind the scenes. Okay, so we got a star. Okay, let's start the film. Oh, we already did start filming. Okay, got a star prompt. We're going to see what we get. I have to remember to screen record because one time I did not. And then I had to go back and spin the wheel until I got the same thing again so I could put it in my video. It was not fun. Okay. It took forever. I'm just like spinning it, trying to get the same thing over again for my video. Okay. Recording. Ooh, I'm actually really excited. I like all the star prompts. I think I'm good with any of them. Any of them I'm going to be fine with. I'm good with this. Let's do it. Oh, turn up the volume so you can hear the wheel. And oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's audiobook. So we went just like barely over. Sorry. You can go ahead and come back on if you want. That's fine. We went just like barely over. It was like so close. I literally thought it was going to be short book. It was right on. Like, look how far over the line we went for that.
Oh, I mean, is that a good thing or bad thing for you?
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Okay. It was close.
I was like, oh, it's short book. That's amazing. And then it was just like, ding.
Oh,
One last time. Oh my gosh, I missed so many comments. I'm so sorry, everybody.
I'm gonna spin so I can start thinking.
Yeah. Do it. I want to see what you get. Moon prompts aren't bad.
Oh no. Over 400.
Have you started? Have you started a book that's over 400 pages that you could just continue reading?
Listen. You know what I'm reading right now? House of Leaves. I do not want to read that.
I would recommend not going that route. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Oh,
I will figure that out while you figure yours out.
Free pick is the best spot. I feel like it always feels like a little reward. Oh, black hole. Okay, let us know if anyone gets a black hole and then it picks you like a really mean book, because it will make me feel better about my life, I think. So, because my wormholes have been very mean to me. Got a 5 and then a book over. Oh my gosh, she got the same as you.
What? Oh, twins? Look at that.
Winning.
Okay. Well, we both gotta figure.
I'm already on book 2.
I mean, that's smart. I mean, maybe they started this morning.
They probably did start early, but I'm just like, now I feel very behind. I feel like I got to get into gear. Oh my gosh, it's still recording. Okay. I'm going to go grab some options. Evie, welcome. Hi, I'm so glad you're here. I haven't done a live with you in forever. Maybe I should join one of these.
That was how we met. It was last time.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was fun. I should send you a link.
Okay, I'm gonna have to leave too to find my book because I don't know.
Book 2, so I'll be back. Gonna mute y'all for just a second, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm going to discuss my options with you all, and then I'll like film it later. So it's going to look very weird to you probably watching it back. You're like, she didn't think of it in the video. Yeah, nope, I didn't. But hi. Okay, let me see if I can like get through a few comments while we're waiting for Angela. I'm a little new to this lovely community. Welcome. We love newbies, but I'm very excited to be reading along with everyone this weekend. I am so excited. I think it's going to be such a fun weekend. I got a black hole and the book I wanted least. Oh, that's the worst. I've done that before. It hurts. You just got to push through. That's my only advice. Push through, and then you can pick better ones. I rolled a 5 library book. Nice. You can get like Libby books if you want to. You can do it that way. Or if you don't have like library books, you don't have access, that's fine. These prompts are made like catered to me, which maybe is a little selfish, but I do a lot of Libby. So if you don't, you can choose a different thing. Like, that's okay. You can make up your own prompt if you don't do library. I don't mind. I can't believe until my first spin, I want to try and vlog this experience too. It's really fun to vlog. I feel like I have to kind of remind myself that I need to film in these different spots because I just get really excited and start going. And I'm like, wait a second, I need the clip. So, okay, I have a few options. Or did you pick one? Do you have it like picked and chosen?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, tell me yours first then.
Well, all of the books that I had are like 380 something. And I'm like, no, I don't want to read because like I need to read City of Brass, but I don't think I want to start with that because that's a lot.
Why don't you like pick a shorter book and like combine shorter books?
I found one. one
okay.
That's 408. So it counts.
Perfect.
Is Warrior Girl on Earth by Angeline Booley. It's the Firekeeper's daughter companion. Yeah, we interviewed her at our book club.
We did. I totally remember. Yeah. She's really nice.
She was so nice, and she sent like a postcard for her Christmas card to me. I was like, that's so sweet. Like, she's so amazing. And
yeah,
it's like in the same community. I don't think it's a sequel or prequel. I don't know for sure. I think it's just like in the companion.
Does it just follow another person on that same reservation?
I think so.
That would make sense.
And it takes place in summer, so that's why I wanted to read it for sure.
Oh, nice.
It's I don't remember why I know that, but somehow I know it takes place during summer. Although this looks like beautiful fall.
That does look like fall.
Oh, it's a fall. So cute. But yeah. So this will be my choice because it's 408, so it counts. And I wanted to read this because
perfect.
Firekeeper's Daughter was fantastic.
Yeah, it was. And plus, I feel like when I talk to an author and like them, it makes me more excited to read their books. Is that like a thing?
No, it's true. That's how I feel too about Nevo.
Yeah, she was amazing. She's the coolest person. Like, I would hang out with her in real life. Like, let's get together and like go out for coffee. I would totally do that. Okay.
What are your choices?
I have choices, but we'll go through the choices that I picked from my TBR, and then I'll also tell you other thoughts that I've had. Sophia, you are also up late. Welcome. You did miss the first roll. I rolled a 3, which I know we're all shocked it wasn't a black hole. I got a 3, and the prompt was an audiobook. So I'm not too mad about it. Okay, so here are some books that I have as options. I could read The Magician's Gambit. It is like the 3rd book in here. So this is like a bind up of them. And it is like deceptive. It looks like it's not that long, but I think the audiobook is like 14 or 15 hours. Like, it's actually pretty long. I also have Beautiful and Damned by F. Scott Fitzgerald, which I have already started this one. So this would kind of give me like a little bit of edge because I have started this one.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Because I noticed that you were reading like Kurt Vonnegut last time and now this. Like, is this just for reading stuff on your shelves? Are you interested in classics? Like, what's the thought behind it?
It's actually for a video that I'm doing.
Oh, cool.
It just hasn't come out yet because I have so many books to get through. I think you'll like it. I actually think you will appreciate it.
Oh, that's amazing. Cool. I'm glad I asked.
Yes, I know. You're right to notice. You're like, why are you reading these books? Because you remember when you read The Great Gatsby.
I know, and you don't like it.
I hated it. And Jane Eyre, hey, another classic, is also an option. I have started this one as well. Now, this one I'm not that far into, so it wouldn't be like as much, but I also have started this one a tiny bit. And then I have The Kiss of Deception. Oh my gosh.
I read this too.
Have I gotten, so I'm waiting on the audiobook from my library. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I actually have it yet. So that one might not actually count. Lovely.
Oh, yeah, because you have audiobook.
Oh, Just kidding. So I might not be able to do that one yet. Just kidding. This one has to come off the list. So I have those 3, but I could also just go onto Scribd and like find a short audiobook to listen to like get through this prompt a little more quickly.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, you're more of a risk taker than I am.
I am a little bit, but also I do like, I feel like I take more risks a little bit later. I don't know that, but
I would play it safe. I would play it safe because I'm like, I mean, if I wasn't the one with this prompt, I would not be reading a 400-page book yet. But yeah, I would play it.
Have no option.
But it also depends on how much you want to get through your TBR.
Ooh, see, that's what Caitlin says.
Yeah,
she says you should probably focus on your TBR, which is smart.
Yeah. I mean,
this is hard. This is a hard decision. I don't know if I've ever been this nervous about making like a choice. Okay.
Well, if you do something on your TBR, no matter what, you're good because it's going to count for your month.
Plus, I could do shorter ones later unless we get a wormhole or a prompt that makes me do longer ones.
I'm kind of agreeing with Caitlin here.
Okay.
But Scott Fitzgerald looks short.
We're between these 2. You're right. We should probably do this one. Oh my gosh. I'm picking this book as my first one.
Yeah, you're not excited about that though.
I'm not excited about it, but I'm still feeling very pumped about the readathon. I have my like caffeine, my chai latte, right? So I feel like the excitement of the readathon should be able to like pump me through this book. That's what I'm hoping. Do DNFs count as finishing before rolling again? Interesting. I've never DNF'd one during this game, so I don't know. I would say if you read like 10 pages and then DNF, no. If you read enough that you're like, I think it counts, then yeah, I think it should count. Because I don't want you to feel like you have to keep reading books that you're not liking. But I also feel like, 10 pages, maybe not really counting. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think so. I think DNFs count as long as you have read enough that you feel like it counts. Like if you get a book over 400 pages and you read like 100 pages, I think go ahead and count it because you're not going to be able to pile another 400-page book on top of that, right? That's just kind of crazy. So yeah, I would say count it because you don't want to feel like you have to finish a book that you're not liking just because you don't have time to start another one. So yes, I'm saying DNFs count. I like having this kind of power. It's actually kind of
You're like, I have declared.
I declare they count.
I can't find an available audiobook for my book, so I'm not going to be able to do the double thing that you do.
No, that's the best way to get through this readathon. I'm telling you, the best way to successfully get through this readathon is to have the audiobooks because once you get to like 3 a.m. on Saturday night, you're exhausted. You're tired. Like you need that audiobook to like keep you going. I'm serious.
That's not gonna happen for me. I am not sitting up till 3 a.m. I don't know.
You are. You'll love it.
I will be like a grandmother and go to bed at like 9 and then I'll get up at like 5 or something.
Oh my gosh. It's true. It will get it off the list. So I'll like be done with it for my TBR. That's a good point. I like it. I've rolled a 2 moon prompt graphic novel. Dude, if you have Scribd, go onto Scribd. They have they have a ton of graphic novels on there, like Giant Days and Over the Garden Wall, like ones that you can read so fast, which is what I do when I don't have any graphic novels that I'm really wanting to read. I'll just go grab one off Scribd and just bust through it in like 30 minutes. And then I can just move on to my next prompt to a book that I actually do want to read. So, how long is the audiobook? This is an excellent question, Megan. So I've already started it. and I have around 9 hours left. So, reading it at 3 times speed, I should be able to get through it in about 3 hours. So, I'll probably continue the sprints until I do the next one, maybe? I don't know. That'd be kinda late for some people. We'll see how we're feeling if we're gonna continue the sprints the next one. I'm gonna finish out the, I'm gonna finish out the comments that are up here now, then we're gonna go into actual reading because I need to get reading apparently. Um, ooh, I've been really interested in that one. Let me know what you think about it because I think the cover just looks stunning, so I'm always drawn to it. But then I read the description and I'm like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. It almost feels like I'd have to read it in like the winter time for some reason. I don't know why. I'm normally in bed by 9 each.
Knew we were kindred souls.
Oh my gosh, see, that's why you guys got along so well. I do have scribd, yes. Go that route. Ooh, same combo. Okay, let's start reading. We're doing it. Let's go ahead and we'll read until the hour so we can get like a full almost 40 minutes in. And then I'll see you all back here. I'm excited. Hello.
That was loud. I need to turn my computer down.
You're fine. It didn't really sound loud on my end. How'd your reading go?
It's good. It is in the future from Firekeeper's Daughter.
Oh, okay. And so do we have some of the same characters at all?
Yeah, the main characters are Adonis's nieces.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little further in the future. But I have to show you something crazy. Whoa. So the first page, chapter 1, each day, look at what day it is. June 9th.
Monday, June 9th.
That's today, Friday, June 9th. I couldn't believe it.
Cool. It starts on today. It's like perfect. It's meant to be.
How's your audiobook going?
It's going pretty well. I am this far into my book. And I'm gonna be honest, like, does he delight in writing the most insufferable characters? Like, I think he enjoys it. Is that his point? That's his point, right? Writing characters that are just like horrible people. Okay, these ones are not as horrible as the Great Gatsby ones. I'll give you that. They're just like, it's so odd how it's such a different time, I think, is part of it.
Yeah.
But so much of it is like they don't do anything at all. Like they do nothing. It's so weird to me. And then they're like, oh, we're living above our means. We have no money. I'm like, yeah, because you do nothing constantly. So strange. Ooh, dang. Okay, we're getting some. Okay, what's this? My pull is still tied. Steph, yes, I would be willing to pick. I'm so sorry. This is like coming in a little late. I want to pick space. I'm picking space. And now I need to know what it is because I don't know. I'd have to go back and find it. Oh man, 90 pages. Wow, that's impressive. That was like a 40-minute sprint. I'm impressed. Settled on an audiobook from Libby. Nice. All Boys Aren't Blue. I have heard really good things about that. I feel like it's not something I would particularly enjoy, like for my taste, but I've heard people just love it so much. It's like a memoir of
picturing. I think I know the cover.
Yeah, it has like flowers on it, and it's like his face on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. I've heard it is so good, but I just feel like I've read books that are like the YA memoir type books before, and I just never seem to like them. So I just feel like I probably shouldn't keep reading them. It's like a disservice to the book. 28 pages of Reckless. Nice. 30 pages of My Dear Henry. Ooh, I've never even heard of that one. 20 minutes left of The Dragon Reborn. Ooh, okay, I have read that one. I have read that one in the Wheel of Time. 25% into the deep. Oh, wow. You're making good progress. I'm fully convinced that he loves writing horrible people. Yeah. Yeah, it's like he enjoys it. I don't quite get it. Sorry, it's like hair was like on my arm.
I might be totally off base here, but wasn't there some controversy on if he took ideas from Zelda or not? His wife?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are some people that speculate that she had a lot more to do with his books than he did, actually. So, I mean, it's so hard, though, because you can never go back in time and prove things a lot of the time, but that's kind of interesting.
The only reason... Have you ever seen Midnight in Paris?
No.
It's so good to me. Owen Wilson and Rachel McAdams are like the main characters, but he's in Paris on vacation. He's a writer, and he stops at this like corner. He stops at this corner in the middle of the night, and he goes back in time, and he meets like all these famous people, like the Fitzgeralds and like all these different people during the time period. And Tom Hiddleston plays F. Scott Fitzgerald, and so
Tom Hiddleston.
Yeah, and everybody does so good. And man, that movie, and it has a great message in the movie too, where it ends up going. But you just see all these famous people, and he's like loving it because he's a writer, and he's like, this is the prime time to be alive. And it's a bummer now because like I don't know that I like F. Scott Fitzgerald, but I love Tom Hiddleston, so I'm like,
I love Tom
picture that.
Hiddleston.
It's the only redeeming thing I can think of. But no, yeah, that's a great movie if you haven't seen it.
I should watch it. I like light movies like that. I think they're fun.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, ooh, you did your next roll already, which was a 5. Got a star, a 5. So okay, you got a moon, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star prompt. Audiobook. Finish my current read for her consideration, which I'm really enjoying. Nice. I feel like that's kind of as perfect as it gets. I'm a little jealous right now.
I know.
Oh my gosh. I hated The Great Gatsby too. Yeah. I hated it. I actually hated that book. It's not that I like, it was like, no, it was not okay. I hated the whole thing.
Did you like The Chosen and the Beautiful?
I loved The Chosen.
Okay, me too. I loved it. Like that's the one good thing to come out of that book was that retelling.
Which is crazy because, yeah, I hated The Great Gatsby, but I adored The Chosen and Beautiful. I feel like the way she wrote it was just so well done. I loved the ending. I was like, what? It's really good. Oh, it's so good. It was so good. Yeah. 33 pages of Delilah Green Doesn't Care. I have heard good things about that one. I've never read it, but I've heard it's super cute. Okay, what do we got here? I started reading Kindred and it started out on June 9th as well. Oh my gosh. I loved
Kindred. Weird.
I loved Kindred so much. It's have you read it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. It's just like
so good.
Oh, my heart.
That is so funny. Both of our books start on June 9th.
That is kind of crazy.
It's like meant to be. We made good choices.
I love it. And that's actually so crazy that they both start on June 9th when it's actually quite unusual for books to have specific dates in them. So what are the odds? 44 pages of How Not to Date a Dragon. I didn't know this was something we needed like a guidebook on, but I'm intrigued. 23 pages into Looking for Alaska. I thought that book was okay. I feel like people absolutely love that book, but I think part of it was I didn't love Alaska as a character.
Oh, that's a person?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I've always been confused by that title.
Yes, her name is Alaska. I think that's probably going to be what makes it or breaks it for you. Like, I didn't hate her, but I just like, meh. So I think that might have been part of it. 42 pages. Nice. Had dinner. Also sounds good. 25 pages. So excited to force myself to read because now I am on summer and I need to give myself a well-deserved break. Dude, that's how I feel too. I need to force myself to read this. Thank you. You're welcome. Let us know what book that is. Oh my gosh, here it is. It's down here. Ice Planet Barbarian. I'm so proud of myself for my choice now. I really actually want to read that. Do you want to read that sometime, Angela? For fun.
I have no idea what that book is, but it sounds interesting.
You've never heard of Ice Planet Barbarian?
I've heard of it, but never the synopsis. Nobody ever says
on TikTok?
No, maybe
that would. If you don't watch TikTok, you might have been able to avoid it. If you do watch TikTok, I don't know how you would avoid it.
I don't know. Maybe that's why.
It's like,
is it a romance?
It's romance. I think it has like significant amounts of smut, if I'm not mistaken, and it is like a giant blue alien man. I think.
You're not selling me on it.
That's why we gotta do it. Because it sounds so bad, but it can't be that bad if it's so popular, right? It's ridiculous.
Have you seen some of the books that are really popular?
Okay, but we still have to try it.
I'm always willing to try. It would be fun to read it with someone so you could talk about it.
We need to do this. You know what we should do? We should
What?
do like a live show and read the whole book together, like
Like
live,
that.
give our thoughts.
Oh my gosh.
That would be so much fun.
I'll
I
have to
think this
see when
might
it's
happen.
available at the library. I'm not buying that.
Like I'm not spending my own hard-earned money on that book. Okay, let me look it up. Does my library have? Oh,
I know, I'm curious. So you said it's popular on TikTok, so maybe there's it's a series.
oh, it's a long series. Like there's many books. If anyone knows how many books are in that series, oh, here we go. Smutty sci-fi. Yup.
Wait,
Oh, Megan loved Ice Planet Barbarians. It's alien smut. Yes, correct. They are on Scribd. Megan says they're on Scribd. More smut than anything else. We're getting laughing. Oh gosh.
why is it only coming up as audiobooks? I don't want to listen to that.
I think, Stacy, I think it's probably terrible, but I keep wanting to read it and just see what the fuss is.
I mean, I am glad that they changed it to the cover being, I've seen a picture of the cover being like not animated, like drawn, right?
Yeah.
Or am I thinking something else? Because these
What are the ones you see?
The ones that I'm seeing are like real romance covers with like real women and men and just like blue photoshopped bodies.
Oh my gosh. Okay, those aren't the covers I've seen. This is the cover I've seen.
Okay, that rings a bell.
What? We don't have it?
I don't have it either.
Okay. Notify me then.
Oh, that's how I saw it. Books with Emily Fox did a video about it. I didn't watch it yet, but I guess she read it. That's why I've seen it before. It's only on audiobook in my library things.
Okay, Megan says she's up to book 10. You know what? Maybe I should send it to you as like my gift to you for agreeing to do this horrendous thing with me.
No, you don't have to do.
Oh my gosh.
So funny.
I think it might be on Kindle Unlimited. I should go look there. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate all of your help.
They're trying to get you to read it.
They really are.
And then me through you.
I think it sounds like it'd be so much fun.
I feel like this would be one that we would just need to like not be muted and just talk.
Oh my gosh, right?
The whole time and be like,
it is on Kindle Unlimited.
I don't have Kindle Unlimited. What is that? Is it
Oh wow, they have those covers that you saw on there.
Yep, there we go.
I'm like, honey girl.
I shared one of my library accounts with my mother-in-law, and she exclusively reads smut.
Oh, okay.
I looked through my thing, and every cover was just like all these shirtless dudes, and I was like, oh, I didn't think this through.
That's awesome. Your mother-in-law sounds really cool.
She will read it while we're all there. Like we'll all be at the table talking, and she'll go sit somewhere else just reading the books. And we all know, we're just like, I hope you're having a great time. I hope to be that comfortable.
Right. Like she is so confident in her smut. She's like,
oh yeah,
I'm going to enjoy 19 books. I mean, I don't think I'm ready to commit to that, but I can commit to one. Like I can do that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay.
It's funny.
I recently got roped into reading a short KU smut book called Squeak.
I don't know what KU means, so probably
Kindle Unlimited.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
there you go.
Squeak. Oh my gosh, I've never heard of either of those. Okay, so Tried audiobook, DNF'd it.
Oh no.
Yeah, maybe not audiobook. Maybe not audiobook.
See, I don't even enjoy watching people in movies make out or have any smut scenes. So like the audiobook, I would probably die of secondhand embarrassment.
So maybe we shouldn't watch Bridgerton together.
Oh, I already watched it.
That's totally fine. I get it. It's been forever. I seriously I dropped the ball on that one hard.
It's okay. I did fast forward through a lot of it though, so it's.
Did you? Angela.
I'm so sorry. I can't hit the cringe just kills me.
I don't find it cringe, so
no, I don't mean the smut. I mean the writing.
Oh, well, yeah, it's corny. It's cute. You just have to accept the angsty corniness of it. Whoa.
Wait, what?
I actually don't know what.
A lot of questions.
I don't know if I want to ask any. Will this get if we start asking too many questions, is this going to get this video banned for being inappropriate?
It's possible.
Balloon animal. I feel like people come up with some really interesting things. Some people have imaginations that my mind can't even go there.
But yet again, the confidence to get this published as well.
And apparently published and fairly widely read. I mean, we have multiple people in this chat who have read this book. What are the odds? Okay, what? The potato shapeshifting.
I mean, I love potatoes, but that's a bit.
I feel like I'm not deep enough into the smut side of the bookdernet because I have not heard of these ones. Ice Planet Barbarians, those type, yes, but woo, Omegaverse. I'm not really sure what that means. Oh wait, Omegaverse balloon animal smut. Squeak is also on Scribd as an audiobook. I don't know if I could do balloon animal smut as an audiobook. I just don't think I could do that. I would die. I would die laughing. I'm not mature for that apparently.
Picturing the main person being a clown, just making balloon.
Oh my
Pennywise up in here.
Are these I don't want to know too much, but are they alive? Or is this a kink thing that we have going on here?
Oh, interesting. I didn't even think about that.
Or is the balloon animals just a part of it? I'm kind of intrigued now. But I learned thought in May that there is a lot of restriction left. Well, Kissing the Coronavirus. Do you remember when everyone was reading that book? Yes, as an audiobook, it is actually fine, I trust you about most things, Sophia, but I don't know. It was the star of 72 Hours in the Sun. There's smut for everything, and they really mean everything. Oh my gosh. I'm not interested. I feel if it's well done, I don't have too many hard lines I draw. But I just feel most of the time when you go that weird, it's not well done, is my thing. Well done, I can do a lot. I put a random smut prompt in the spinner wheel. Oh my gosh, that's dangerous.
That'd be entertaining, though.
It would be entertaining. Maybe we should do this. Maybe we should have a monthly smut book read and just read random popular smutty books. Oh, actually, oops, I read that one. I love this genre. It's gotten a little bit crazy here. Is it just an hour of balloons?
I was thinking, man, the friction, the static.
The static, you're right.
You have to use some. I don't know what words I can use and not. get things.
Actually, I feel like self-pub smut on KU is fairly similar to a lot of fanfic, not gonna lie. I've started reading some sometimes, and I'm like, "Did anyone edit this? I don't think so." I mean, I get it, like, you're self-publishing, like, I give self-pub a break a lot in the editing stuff, but I'm like, sometimes they're pretty bad. Shapeshifters. That
I
makes me a
still
lot.
have a lot of questions.
Yeah, but
Why?
I feel like that makes more sense, right? The
No.
inanimate object thing, I'm just like, "Huh, basic polysmut with alphas ba" Oh, okay. Okay, understand it now. I'm getting this. You're teaching me so many things.
That's a lot of phrases I don't know. Wait, that's okay, I don't need to know.
You're like, "We don't need to go into it here, it's fine."
I'm okay, I'll be oblivious.
I thought my
I was like, you basically just spoke a bunch of different languages that I understood right there.
I see, right? Like, even if you're not into it, it is fairly intriguing. You're like, "Man, some people." There's actually more plot in Squeak than I expected. It was quite short, but I thought it needed to be longer. Actually interesting. You know what? If I get short book come up, I'm now tempted to put this one on the list. I'm quite intrigued by it, and I have Kindle Unlimited, so apparently it's just very intriguing to understand these people. The static cling powers. Ah,
Whew.
hoo. Okay. Should we read again?
Can I? Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna read to the hour again. I will see y'all back here in a little bit.
I know, I'm laughing that I'm coughing too. We're both
I
over
know, Michael. It's
here.
fine. I'm good. Okay, I'll see you back here at the hour.
Eee.
Welcome back. How's your book going?
She's such a good writer.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're liking it.
I love it, but it's with a very heavy heart, you know?
I feel like she writes pretty heavy books, yeah.
But also, like, it's so, she's just so skilled at that. Like, she writes such realistic people and characters, and then weaves in all of these, like, very important, big issues.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm glad that I chose it for this, because I think it'll be nice to read it in one go. Like,
I agree with you about reading them. I feel like when I binge books, I tend to enjoy them more. I just feel like I get more like immersed in the book and I'm just more invested in it than when I spread it out, which I feel like so many people tell me that you can't really enjoy a book unless you take your time with it. I'm like, I'm not. I think I'm like the opposite of that. I think the books that I read quicker, I tend to enjoy more. Like,
I can see that, because it is, as you said, so immersive.
yes, I mean, I don't have to binge it in a day, but if I take like a month to read a book, I don't tend to enjoy it as much. Even if it's a book where I'm like, I think objectively I would have liked that book, I like it less. So,
I agree.
but
Speaking of liking things less,
honestly, I feel like I didn't dislike the part I just read. I think it's kind of interesting. I feel like this character is so unlikable, but in this part, it's kind of showing like like some of her kind of like mental health issues that she very clearly has, which I kind of like more than just watching her like spoiledness, which I find irritating. Like just kind of digging more into her as a character, you can tell like she has anxiety. Like it's clearly she does, which she tries to, I think, hide under just being so confident all the time and just doing whatever she wants whenever she wants to.
what's the book about?
It's about this young couple in like 1920-ish, just kind of like their love story essentially. But they're both, I don't know, she's just this wild beauty who likes to date around a lot and she's very like just herself and she doesn't really care, and he's this grandson of a really wealthy guy. And essentially like the story is that they believe they're going to inherit this large amount of money from his grandfather, but then something happens and they don't inherit it. And it says like it on the back. So I don't feel like that's a spoiler to say it, but I literally think I'm just now getting to the point of why they don't end up inheriting. We'll see though.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
God forbid. Oh, God.
Which it's
I can't. That whole concept is bizarre to me. Like,
generational wealth.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I've never even, I don't think of people that, I don't know. Just the whole intergenerational wealth is a very odd thing.
It's not really a thing in my family. So like, I feel like it's never affected things, which I do feel that in a lot of families that are wealthy, it tends to affect like relationships within the family as well, which I would find very, like, that's kind of sad, right? You can't.
Knives Out.
Oh my gosh. Love that movie so freaking much.
It's
so good.
It's a whole nother world. You know, there's so many different experiences of life.
Yeah. And it's just crazy because I'm watching these people and I feel like a lot of it is my personality. The reason that I don't like this book, because I like being smart. I like having security. I like just like making good decisions, right? And I'm watching these people be so stupid, make such poor decisions, and just like put themselves into this completely horrendous financial situation. And I'm just like,
well, it sounds like it's successful writing then, because that's probably what you're supposed to feel.
Yeah, probably, but I don't enjoy it.
I know. Well, that was wasn't he critiquing that kind of stuff a lot? Or no?
I mean, it seems like he makes out how stupid it is and how like shallow these people who only think about money are.
Well, maybe it's.
But like, I don't know. There's one character in here who like he's not like self-made, right? Like obviously all of these characters come from a stable foundation because they've like went to good like Ivy League schools and stuff, which you didn't back then unless you were from wealth. So but this character, like he actually does stuff. Like he wrote a book that was extremely successful, and now he writes short stories, and he writes like stories that are going to be adapted into movies and things. So I'm like, he's actually doing things to earn his money. So like I feel like oddly enough I respect him so much more than the others who just are kind of like going about life doing absolutely nothing and knowing that they just have this family money to fall back on. I'm like how are you happy? How do you feel in any way fulfilled doing nothing? Like it's literally nothing. It's not like
yeah, it would be different if they didn't
causes or like
setting
up committees or no, literally nothing. Like they do nothing. It's crazy.
I know. And that's the thing, like it's another life experience, you know, because I'm just like I think a lot of times those are the people too that have like a full house staff to like even take care of their home, to cook
they
meals,
do.
like, you know, because some people would say like being a homemaker is like you're not working, but you are working.
But it's a job. Like
you're working. That's a job. But a lot of times those are the people like the inherited wealth like that like have staff. And I'm like, so what do you do then? Like, what do you do with your day then?
They do nothing until they start drinking in the evening. And then they just like get drunk and have parties.
You're explaining to me why I tried watching Gilmore Girls and I hate it. I'm so sorry to people who love it, but like I could not. I'm like, even Lorelai like is the most entitled person at like I just can't. Like I'm just like it's hard. It's a way to live. It's a very lucky way to live, I guess. But as you said, like
it's crazy. Have you ever watched Gossip Girl?
No.
I feel like that TV show, part of the reason I think why it was so successful is it just leaned into that. Like it didn't try to make them into like, oh, they're rich, but like they care about It's like they're rich and they don't care. They are terrible people and they get what like they think they should get whatever they want. And so here's the hot mess of their lives because of this entitlement. And you're like, dang.
That's much more tolerable.
It was because it doesn't try like you do start to like them and root for certain relationships and that type of thing. But like, you know that these are not good people. And like, I don't know. I just think that's probably why Gossip Girl was so successful because they just owned it. They're like, nope, these are super rich people and they are not good people.
I can see that for sure.
Yeah, you're like, dang. Owned it. Okay, let's look how some people are doing. Okay. 197 pages in. Wow. You are zooming through. I definitely have not got through that much yet. I need to work on my speed.
I'm not even on page 100 yet.
I've gotten to page 237, but I did start at like
right. Okay.
one something. So I haven't read that much.
I was like, oh my gosh.
Woohoo! 50 pages. Yeah, I feel like a little over that. Page 124. Nice. That's really good, actually. I don't know what that is. I finished a book I was previously reading and read a chapter of The Chosen the Beautiful. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that book so much. I hope you enjoy it. It's short, it's easy to read, but I just feel like the writing is so beautiful.
I loved it. I love the magical realism added in. That was so cool.
I think she does magical realism so well because I'm quite picky about it, but I really love how it's done in her book.
I have Siren Queen that I just can't wait to read next.
Oh my gosh, me too.
I've
owned it forever.
That's the thing. So I am trying now to only read books that I own. Like I'm trying not to get anything else new. Like I did not renew my Barnes and Noble membership. Oh my god. Like that's how serious I am and it's not because I feel obligated to read the books that I own because it's like I think you should collect as many books as you want. You should do what you want. It's that when I walk around Barnes and Noble now, I see the books that I was so excited to read and bought it right when it came out on hardcover, and they're now on paperback. And I'm just like, and I still haven't read them yet. And so it's like, I want to read the books that I have so much. And I just keep getting distracted by all the new books that come out. So I've like decided that no, I'm literally gonna try not, I have some pre-orders that I already have put in, but I'm gonna just try to read the books that I have. Like this, like Siren Queen is what made me think of this. Cause I bought that like immediately on hardback and it's now on paperback and I haven't read it yet.
Oh my gosh, me too. I agree with you. I feel like I miss the excitement of going into a bookstore, finding a book you're super excited about, and then it's like immediately starting to read it.
Reading it.
Like I haven't done that in years.
That's really crazy. Yeah. See, that's the feeling, you know. That actually this one was pretty new.
Yeah, I actually haven't even seen that book yet.
Really? It came out I don't know, maybe a month ago? Maybe 2? I don't know.
I don't look in the YA section too often though, so that might be why.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was in the new releases for Barnes and Noble, but not like I don't know. But yeah, it that's the feeling. That's the thing. Like I'm just like I'm so excited about all the books I've already bought that like I'm not buying any more new ones.
That's fair. I get it. I can't help myself though. I have a
totally
only when it comes to books, but
oh no, it's a thing. That's a thing. Book collecting is a different hobby than book reading, I believe anyway. Like
I think so too.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to special editions. Like I'm not gonna read 95% of my special editions.
But you have them now forever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they're so pretty.
It's art.
I love them.
It's art.
It is art. It literally, that's what it is. My husband's granddaughter came over the other day and she was like staring at my books that are out here. And she's just like, oh, they're so pretty. Like, they really are. Please don't touch them.
They're not for reading.
There's touchable ones over there.
I love that.
I know. It's like my Dandelion Dynasty broken binding ones, you know, like the really pretty ones. I'm just like, oh my god, those are gonna go like up on the top shelf. But no, she's really good. She would never like do something, but I was just like, ah.
I know there are some books that I will not even let the people I trust borrow. I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's not happening. This book means something to me.
Exactly. Well, I have the Sprayed Edges copy of Fourth Wing. I'm never gonna read that. It's reselling now for like $150.
Oh like, my god.
That is now just gonna sit on my shelf.
You know, the one that I'm not willing to pay, it's like in the $80 to $100 range. I'm not willing to pay it, but like it is probably the most gorgeous book I've ever seen, is the Babel Illumicrate.
I have it.
I know you do. It's the sprayed edges and like the way, like honestly, that's the prettiest book I've probably like ever seen, but I'm not willing to buy it because I already have the Waterstone special edition and just the normal one that I annotated.
Did you read it?
Yeah, the annotated one. Oh, the you mean the Waterstones?
No, like a regular edition, so you can actually read it.
Yes, yeah. And I just like write in it like crazy. Yeah, that's the one that I'm just like, oh, you're so pretty.
Right? I feel like that's the thing is you can't justify them, right? Once their original sale goes past, buying them resale is so expensive. It's like Taylor Swift merch. Like, have you looked at how much merch is going for resale?
No, how much?
It's crazy. Like the blue crew neck is going for like $250, $300.
It's a blue sweater.
I know, and like, yeah, I wanted it, but I'm not. If I hadn't gotten it at the merch truck, I would not have paid $250 for a resale.
You know what I did? I'm a little proud of myself.
What?
I ordered Eras Tour merch on her website so that I don't have to go to the merch truck.
There's some things that aren't on the website.
I know, but I didn't care enough about any of them to stand in that line and deal with it.
Yeah.
I just got a regular t-shirt and then like the beige hoodie, and that's it. And like because I know people have pictures of like what's on the merch truck and stuff like that. And I wanted a white shirt so bad, but the back of like the dates, like I liked the back of the black one where it says like what the different eras are and stuff like that. Whereas from what I remember seeing, the white back of the shirt just says like the locations of the tour.
Oh, really?
And I don't really care about the locations of the tour, so like I had to get it in black. But again, like I kind of just was like, I don't want to deal with the merch truck. So I did it. It came in the mail, so I'm like already ready to go, but I just didn't want to wait.
I feel like it's not that bad if you don't care too much. Like once you get to the concert, there are merch stations inside. And if you don't really care that much and you see like, oh, there's the white t-shirt there, like you can go and wait in line and it'll probably take you like 20 minutes in the line. But if you get there a little bit early anyways, what else are you going to do? Right? So for me, like because we got there at little bit before 4:30 and then the gate opened at 4:30 and we went in and then we kind of like went around, traded friendship bracelets, saw people's costumes, did all these things. And then we still had like an hour.
I'm probably just gonna bring a book, to be honest.
Right. But I'm just saying, if you want to, you can just stand in that line, read your book in the line if you decide you want to get some stuff there too.
That's fair.
Because it's not really that bad at the actual concert. Granted, you might not get the size you want and they might be out of stuff, but I feel like the t-shirts isn't as bad. Like they tend to have the t-shirts. So
yeah. I mean, I don't usually wear merch that much, but I figured like since this is such an iconic tour, like imagine having these clothes like forever. Like I had worn like my parents' Kiss tour shirt from when they were younger, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And like imagine like generations from now, like you have the shirt.
Yeah, this is the tour of our generation for sure.
So wild.
Yeah. Okay, how is everyone doing? I feel like I was getting through some of them, but just over 50%. Audiobook and listening at 2 times. Liking it so far, good. I'm glad. I love to read from special editions. You are brave. I am so scared. Like when we read The Last Tale of the Flower Bride and I was reading my special edition, I was like turning pages carefully. Like don't hurt it.
That's so funny.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Definitely two different hobbies. Talk about spoilers about that book sometime at some point because I picked you to read it because I want to talk about the spoilers so bad. It turned into a totally different book than I expected, and I was actually here for it.
I loved it so much. Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we'll do a live show. We can chat about it.
So much goodness.
Ooh, nice. Welcome. That's a long ways to come. Ooh, joining from Paraguay. Wow, that's so cool. I love that. Bookish Box is coming out with an edition of Fourth Wing. You know, I haven't read it yet. I feel like I need to read it before I decide if I would want to get any.
I am so curious for you. I mean, I have no interest in reading it, but like I have heard some people hate it and some people, well, a lot of people love it. Yeah. And I'm just like, isn't that so weird how that can happen? And I want to know what you think.
I feel like I have a feeling that if I go into it and I'm reading it super critically, I'm going to hate it.
Yeah.
Because I just have a feeling that it's not like a literary masterpiece, but it's fun. So I'm going to go in with the idea of like, just enjoy, have fun. So hopefully I will enjoy it. We'll see how that goes, but
I hope so. Didn't somebody gift that to you?
Yeah. And I don't know who. No one has come forward.
That's awesome.
Which I actually kind of love. I think it's fun because it's been like, what, a month and a half now. And I still am like, who was it? clean hands, no lotion. Oh my gosh, right? When I was reading that, I would be like wiping my hands on like not sweaty, so I don't leave little marks on it. I read the last day. Oh my gosh, I hope you love it because I love it.
I think so far it might be my favorite book of the year so far.
It's up there. I feel though Tress of the Emerald Sea might beat it for me. But it's up there. Like I loved it. It was just I needed that atmospheric, beautiful book, and it was perfect for what I wanted.
Don't you think it would be an awesome reread too?
Yeah, because when you're seeing things and you're like,
oh, that's not what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. I love it. You always have these expectations, and then that's why when you were saying it's fantasy, I was like, and you wanted those expectations, I was like, oh no, I don't know, because like it is fantasy. And it is myths, and it is lore, and it is like a mystery, and it kind of is a thriller sometimes. Like it's like a lot of things. And like it just I can't imagine how bad an author has to feel, because I think that one definitely, like, the marketing was marketing it as something that it wasn't. And I see some people disappointed in it because they're like, well, this isn't what I thought it was going to be. And I'm like, yeah, but it's the author's book. Like, they wanted it to be this. It's not their fault how it was published. Like,
I agree. I think that they marketed it a little bit off, which, like, again, it's very difficult to market it because you don't want to set up people's expectations, right? So I think for me, and probably for a lot of people, having it be in a book box threw people off, right? Because when they are in those boxes, we tend to assume, particularly like fairy loot boxes, that it's going to be a fantasy or a sci-fi book.
And it's
like that's just what it is, right? They are like fairy loot is a fantasy sci-fi book box.
Yeah.
So you don't really expect something else to be in there. I don't know.
Interesting.
But Fourth Wing is fun, but I didn't find it to be spectacular or anything. It's not one I would read critically at all, but it's a good, okay. That's my expectation of it. So I'm glad.
And there's definitely, there's a big place for books like that. Like sometimes you are just like, I don't want a masterpiece. I just want to have a good time.
Predictable, but fun. That's also fine for me. I don't mind predictable as long as like I don't care. I feel like when thrillers are predictable, I don't like that. But when like fantasy books are, I'm like, okay. In some. I do like dragons. It's fine. Okay, yeah.
Can I ask a question about dragons?
Yes. Sure.
So, as I am trying to read the books that I bought that I want to read, I have The Power of the Orange Tree.
Me too.
And you haven't read it yet either? Or you have?
I haven't.
I've had it for like since I lived in a different state, which was like 3 years ago. Like I've had it forever. And it's not necessarily that the size is intimidating. It's that I hear it's very political, and that freaks me out. Okay, so you haven't read it either. So I was going to ask, like, are there a lot of dragons? Is it really action-y, or?
I haven't read it.
Well, I don't know.
I am actually so embarrassed because I have put it on so many TBRs. It's ridiculous. That's one of my, like, it's on my 2023 TBR of books I need to read.
Oh.
I even got the special editions that came out, the gorgeous ones. And I haven't read it. Okay. Oh, dang it.
I was not. Oh no, for this weekend?
For the 48-hour readathon.
Oh, boy.
That was a bad choice.
I did get it on audiobook too. I had a what's the one called? Audible. I had an Audible credit, and I was like, well, let me make use of this credit.
That is a good use.
Giant book. So like, I don't know, maybe we'll once again happen to be reading it at the same time, and maybe that'll help us push through if we can both.
I know. I feel like I would actually love it. It sounds like something that's perfect for me. I actually don't understand why I haven't read it yet. It's ridiculous. Fourth Wing.
Ooh.
Maybe you can't. I feel like it's not too bad. It's a little bit thicker, but if it's maybe like your last pick and you have plenty of time left, I feel like it could be good for that. Woo.
Yeah.
Okay. All the Once Upon a Okay, that's fair. You need the dragon books. That makes sense. Okay. Priority is more
Read the
political.
Tea Dragon Society if you need a graphic novel about
Oh
dragons.
my gosh,
I don't
that's
know anything
great.
about this readathon, but those graphic novels.
I have that. I have that book.
Have you read them?
Mm-mm.
Stephanie, what are you doing? They're the cutest, most precious things
It
in the
looks
universe.
adorable. I mean, they have like little tiny dragons. Like you can't go wrong.
They're like little angel baby Pokemon almost that you can brew tea from and then like get their memories, and like it's the cutest, most precious graphic novels in the world. And if you need something with dragons, do those guys.
The Tea Dragon Society.
Yeah,
I have it. It's like right over there.
That's the first one. It's a graphic novel. It's the Tea Dragon Society. And then there's like the Tea Dragon Festival. And then
right here.
There's a third one, right? I think even.
Yeah. I don't know, actually.
It's the cutest, sweetest thing in the world.
I actually have 2 copies of it because Amazon accidentally sent me 2. And I was like, you accidentally sent me 2. Should I send it back? And they're like, nah, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
Sure.
I'm waiting for one of them. I have 2 on paperback. I'm waiting for the other one to come out on paperback because I don't want to have like one giant hardcover and then a bunch of paperbacks.
That's kind of fair.
Okay, good.
Okay. I don't mind that though. I feel like I'm very used to like fantasies that do like tons of world building. So
do you create name charts and stuff? Or do you just have a good
No, I just do it. I just read.
I have such a bad memory.
I feel like I'm too lazy to do that. I don't know if it's like I'm good at remembering or I'm just too lazy to care.
Hey, as long as you get the story, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. I just feel like if it's important, they'll remind me who it is. Okay.
I'm going to cook dinner at this sprint, so I'll have to turn my camera off.
That's fine. Go ahead and do another set of sprints. We'll retell the hour again and then probably be done for the evening, I would assume. I don't know. Depends on how people are feeling. I don't mind keeping going necessarily.
Got a lot of reading to do still.
So much reading. So do I. Need to finish. Like, I have to finish this tonight. I hope I can finish another book tonight, too. I just don't have that many short books, unfortunately.
I know. That's the problem. I was trying to find short books, and I'm like,
I have short books, just none of them are on my TBR.
For this month.
All the books are like this long. Oh. I actually was going and looking, and I was like, oh, I should do Kingdom of Ash. And I'm like, no, that's like 1,000 pages. You can't do that right now. But yeah. Okay, let's do it. How'd your reading go?
It's good. I
Yeah.
same thing. It's good but heavy, but really good. How about you?
It's going pretty well. I feel like it's kind of nice that I don't like any of these characters because I don't really care about the bad things that are happening to them. I'm like, kind of deserved it. I mean,
It's a little cathartic.
not much sympathy from me, but I'm this far in, so that's good.
That's how I felt about The Great Gatsby. I was like, I don't care that any of these things are happening to you.
Yeah, like you are all not great people. Feel kind of bad by like the lady that got hit by the car.
That's the only person.
There. Oh gosh. I do that all the time during sprints. Sorry, this one where I wasn't paying attention and I do the same thing all the time in sprints where I'm not paying attention. They all of a sudden start talking, and I'm just like, holy cow. Okay, we're good. Ooh, you should just finish. Finish your 7 pages. Do your roll. Tell us what you get. Oh, I love Dark Matter. I had so much fun with that book. I hope you like it.
Oh, I heard that a long time ago. Yeah, that was a good like thriller.
Yeah, it was. I felt like it was just really engaging. I enjoyed my time. It was fun. But it's not one that I'd ever read again, I don't think, because now that I know the ending, that is cool. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really like it. It's so fun. Oh, it's so good. 68 pages left to read in hyperbole and a half. Wow. So many people are getting so close.
I'm like, oh, I have so much more to go.
What page are you on?
95.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got a ways. You might not even finish it tonight.
I'm gonna try, but yeah, who knows?
Dang, I wish you had the audiobook. It would probably make it so much easier.
I mean, it is an easy read. That's the thing. Like it doesn't feel YA in the fact that like it doesn't really feel that young to me. Maybe a little bit because they're teenagers, but like it makes you like fly through it really quickly. But there's a lot of like Ojibwe history and words and all of those things and I mean, she always does a good job of explaining, but then not all the time she won't say what it is, which I think is good. I don't think she needs to spoon feed to people what like her own culture is. So I do spend some time like Googling stuff and trying to figure it out. So that takes some time too. But
yeah, that's true. I get that. I get it. I had to Google something too. I was like, what is Bilphism? I've like heard it a couple times, like, okay, I need to look. He made it up. You're like, he made the thing up. 20-ish pages and halfway done. Nice. You probably work. You do work. Okay, yep. You work every weekend I do this readathon. I feel so bad.
Aww.
30 minutes left. Definitely going to finish tonight. 100-page mark. Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Oh, I've heard such good things about that one. And plus, it has such a pretty cover. Like, it's just a gorgeous book.
So jealous. Everybody who got short books.
That Daughter of the Moon Goddess isn't long. And Adventures of Amina El Sarafi is actually pretty long, too. That one's a long one.
Yeah.
If I take your star prompt, I got a 5-star prediction on the wheel. Nice. I feel like that's really good. You can kind of pick a lot of different ones. I feel like, though, I never would have picked this one. Because I don't think it's going to be.
You know, I don't know. I don't really like predict like I was thinking about that because I was trying to fill out my wheels with your prompts, but then like I know some things I wasn't going to use.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about like the 5-star prediction. And I'm like, I have 100 books that I'm so excited to read, but I honestly could not tell you any of them if I think they're going to be 5 stars or not. Like, I don't know. Do you do that? You do think a 5-star prediction?
Oh, yeah. Like the Flower Bride, that one, I was like, this is a 5-star prediction. Trust of the Emerald Sea was a 5-star prediction. I'm looking up at the books. One Dark Window, Forgetting Moon is a 5-star prediction. Master Artificer is, because I gave the first
Oh,
one in that series 5 stars. So, but
does
I
that
don't
put pressure
rate.
on you though?
I don't think so. Really, I feel like I'm like casually 5-star predicting them. It's not.
Huh.
I just looking at some like Fourth Wing is not necessarily a 5-star prediction. That's a good time prediction, right? That's what I'm going for
That's
here.
fair. Yeah.
What other ones? I'm trying to like, you know what I mean? Like some of them, like I hope I like it, but there's somewhere I'm like, I'm pretty confident that this is going to be one I absolutely love. But is it they're commenting on your little TARDIS on your window?
Oh, yeah, it's a little stained glass thing. Thank you.
Like it.
Love it.
Beautiful cover. See, that one I feel like is kind of hard sometimes because I feel like sometimes the books I want to read, I'm like, I don't think their cover's that pretty. Hello. I know, I'm judgy about covers now. All the love to the TARDIS. Is it a TARDIS? I'll probably start with a spy family manga on the morning and then hope Amina Al-Sarafi will fit into another prompt closer to the end. Oh my gosh. Well, it can be the last one.
Book.
Because the last one's a free pick, so you can put anything in there. One Dark Window. I am really excited about that one. I'm really hoping that it is like very atmospheric and I just like the dark vibes of it. That's what I'm really hoping for. So we'll see what I get out of it.
Do you read many standalones, or are most of the things that you read series?
I read much more series than standalones, yeah. So, because I feel like fantasy comes in series a lot more.
Yeah.
So, and I read the majority fantasy. So definitely. Oh no.
Ooh.
See, I feel like that's what's gonna happen to me. I feel like I'm gonna roll a 3 and just be stuck on that black hole. Nah, ambiance. Yes, that's what I'm going for. I want an atmospheric book. I pre-ordered the sequel to One Dark Window immediately when it was made available. I'm really excited. I hope I love it. It's only a duology, so I feel like that's much more doable. Oh, she agrees with you with 5-star predictions, so.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm like, I feel like every book has potential. And I don't know. I know that sometimes when I have like thought, oh, this is going to be 5 stars, it's almost made the experience not as enjoyable because I'm like putting a lot of pressure on it. And I'm like, oh no, is this going to knock it down? You know, and rather than that, I just like read it.
I think it's like personality too. It's like what your personality puts onto the whole 5-star prediction thing. Because like for me, I feel like it's not as deep as that for most things. Like sometimes I do feel like I put too much pressure onto books, and that's for sure. But overall, I just feel like I'm like, oh, I think, yeah, I think this one has great potential for it, and this one, and this one. But I feel like I'm also kind of realistic in that I'm going to be reading the Bone Shard War. And I didn't give either of the first 2 books in the series 5 stars. And so, like, realistically, I'm not expecting it to be 5 stars. But I'm not thinking I won't enjoy it. Like, I'm really hoping to love it a lot. I just feel like realistically, if the first 2 books weren't, what are the odds that the third one is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they really up the plot or something. Or you like the characters more now. Or...
Right. Like, I think, like you said, all books I feel probably, yeah, do have the potential to be 5 stars, but there's some that I feel more confidently, I'll say, like Tressa the Emerald Sea. I felt like going into that one, the odds of me giving it 5 stars were quite high because I know I like the author. I like the plot of it sounded like just great, right? You know, like all of it, it just like sounded like it'd be perfect for it.
Well, I also find that like 5 stars mean different things for different genres and books.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true.
Like I don't
romance,
think 5 stars are just all-time favorites.
Yeah. Because I honestly feel like rating a romance 5 stars is going to be way different than rating like literary fiction 5 stars or rating a adult high fantasy 5 stars versus like a YA fantasy 5 stars. Like it's just you're going to be getting different things out of it.
And I'm not very stingy with well, I guess kind of. I think mostly I give 4 stars.
Yeah.
But like I'm not like if a book was just a phenomenal experience and like I was just like, yeah, I had a fantastic time and like there's nothing that I would change about the book or that was a glaring issue, like definitely a 5 star. But I know that that's hard because that changes too. I know we had this issue with Babel because like on one hand Babel is like the most epic, well-researched, humongously incredible feat in the world that I'm like I want to give it 5 stars, but there was just a couple things I'm like, oh, I wish there's just like a little more scenes with some characters together and like getting to form those deeper relationships and stuff, and like a couple things that I was like, oh, this is almost perfect, but like it's like 4.5, you know.
Yeah.
It's just hard. I don't know. Rating is hard. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just am like, I'm not going to rate this book.
I don't too. I actually don't rate books that much anymore.
Yeah.
A lot because I don't really do wrap-ups anymore. I found that I didn't really enjoy filming them that much. And so I stopped doing it for a little while. And like I might go back to it or might not, but I just found that I never really enjoyed filming my wrap-ups. So I just kind of stopped doing it.
I mean, if you think about it, it's not like, I mean, some people do, but like when I watch a movie or a TV show, I don't go like, ooh, what rating would I give that out of 5 stars? Like, I don't really do that. Some people do, but like, I was like, why do I have to do that with a book? For me, it's more just like I track through Goodreads of my, like when I read a book and like what, and so the star rating just makes it really quick for me to remember how I felt about it mostly.
Yeah. I agree. So when I'm looking to find like my best books of the year, a lot of times I'll look through and find like my 5s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not that picky about my ratings. Like sometimes I'll rate a book 5 stars just like I loved it. Like I don't feel like I need a reason sometimes. I'm like I just enjoyed it immensely. It was a good time. So
and also sometimes it's like I felt the author accomplished everything they set out to.
Yeah, see, I feel like you can use whatever justification you want. Like your ratings are your ratings, and I feel like some people are a little too touchy about that. Well, I'm like, you do you. Like if you want to give almost every book 5 stars and only like go as low as 4, also fine. Like it's your Goodreads. You have fun with it. But yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think there are a lot of books where I go into with very high expectations and they like Trust the Emerald Sea. I went into that one with huge expectations and it lived up. I loved it.
Oh,
so
love it.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's true. My 5-star predictions do tend to go with my mood, but I do feel like sometimes I'll have books where I'm like, this is a 5-star prediction, but I'm not in the mood for it, so I need to wait until I am in the mood for it. So I do that too. I had a series that I need to continue on, but Black Hole Spinner Wheel and got Red Queen series. Isn't that kind of long? I'm worried for you, Megan. But it is YA, so YA tends to be kind of quick reads, so hopefully that goes well for you. I don't think a book has to be perfect to be 5 stars. It's not that serious. Yeah, I agree. Like, it doesn't matter. And also, if you are rating it somewhere, so what? Like, you're rating it what you want to rate it. I think some people get very hung up on it, and like they're allowed to do that as well. Like, if they want to go through the process of like giving so many points for writing style, so many points for this, and like figuring out the math and what rating it is, like, again, you do you, but I don't know. For me personally, I like doing that sometimes just to see like what the books actually are based on my feelings on things. But I don't think that really affects what I end up rating them. I just like what I feel like giving them. I just give it. I've stopped rating on Goodreads. It stresses you out. Honestly, I feel like it would stress me out less if I didn't know that people saw it. Like if I was just doing it for me.
Yeah.
But also I'm so far behind on my Goodreads. Like I haven't updated it.
I never see you update on Goodreads.
I know, I'm so bad. I'm so bad about updating it. It's terrible. I need to be better about it.
Well, it's just so ridiculous that they don't have half stars. Like,
Yeah.
that's my beef, is I always have to type it in and I have to decide, am I going to round it up or not? And I just use Goodreads for myself. So it's more just like my own feelings, like my vibes, like how do I want to remember what I rated this? I don't know. It's tricky.
I think that's fair.
I don't even know what my 5-star prediction would be. You said you have a lot.
I do. Yeah. I just look at the books and I'm like, what books do I feel fairly confident I'm going to love? Right? But like some of them I don't know. I feel like I think I'm going to love it, but not in a 5-star way. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you're like, I had a good time with this book. It was really fun, but like it doesn't have what it takes for me to rate it 5 stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm looking at them and I'm like, yeah.
No, I do have one, but I'm saving this book for like,
You're saving
I don't know. Do you ever do that where you're like, I'm saving this book for a time and I don't know what that time is yet?
Oh yeah.
It's Legends and Lattes.
Oh my gosh, I love that book so much.
Yeah,
It's so
exactly.
cute.
I've never heard anyone not give it 5 stars, and I love cozy stuff. So like, I think I will give it 5 stars. I haven't read it yet because I'm just like, I don't know what I'm saving it for, but I'm saving it for something.
You know what you need? Actually, I've read it. I can tell you what you need to do is you can do this like when you're on vacation or when you're at home, whatever you prefer, but take that book with you, go find a cute little coffee shop bakery and sit there and read it because you're going to want to. When you start reading that book, you're going to want some coffee and some pastries. So that's what I would recommend doing.
That's so cute.
Like if I could go back in time, that's what I would have wanted to do with that book.
That is, speaking of ratings, one thing that I have told my husband, I told everybody, I'm like, you will automatically get an extra star if your book has either coffee, tea, or cooking and baking occur within the book. For me, if any of those 3 things happen, you're automatically getting an extra star because that is immediately going to make me so happy.
There's no way it's not 5 stars then because I don't think it would be lower than 4. It's so cute and it's so wholesome and heartwarming. I'm like, oh, so sweet. We were actually at the store the other day with my best friend. We walked and she saw it and I was like, you have to get that. Like you have to get it. So cute. Okay. Yeah. See, like some people do use Copile, but I don't know. I just feel like it takes a lot of effort for me. I'm like, I don't know. Is it a 7? Is it an 8? I don't know. So I've heard people say they like Storygraph because it does like do the like half stars and all that. Yeah. See, I love those at times, but I feel like right now I'm just so tired with like literally everything. So I'm like, I can't do anything more.
Like I said, I use Goodreads just for my own tracking, and I follow people in my life, like my family and stuff, through Goodreads, and none of them have Storygraphs. So for me, I just stay there because, like, that's...
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I do that too. I forget those all the time. Yeah, I think that's what most people are at, where they're like, I've just been here too long. Everything's here. It sounds like a lot of work to choose a new platform and do that instead.
Well, you can import it. I know somebody else said that. You can, there's like a way when you go to the Storygraph that you can like, well, on Goodreads, you like download your data onto like a file, and then on Storygraph, you can like upload it. It takes a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I do like the statistics. It was pretty interesting. I did that last year. I imported all my stuff to Storygraph just to see all the stats. And I was honestly surprised by some of the stats. I don't really do that.
That'd be fun. Maybe I'll just have it as like a place I can import to look at those things.
Oh my gosh. See, this is what I'm saving it for, but to me, that's autumn. To me, that means I need to save it for autumn, though.
Well, you might.
Does it take place in a season or not really?
It doesn't seem like it that I can remember. But honestly, if you just have a rainy day, that would be just as adequate, I think.
Looks so good.
But I don't know, does it rain a lot where you're from?
Yes, but not during the summer.
Yeah.
So probably autumn. Yeah. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so it rains a lot.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you were northern.
Yeah.
Right.
But just not in the summer, really. So we're kind of past the rain. So maybe that's what I'm saving it for, autumn.
It is good for autumn because you're gonna probably want, like, coffee and pastries, which I do feel like is kind of perfect in that little bit cooler sweater weather.
Oh. What are you saving? Anything?
What am I saving?
Are you
I'm
saving anything?
saving Yeah, I am, actually. I'm saving, um, 4th wing for vacation.
Perfect.
I'm going on a beach vacation, I'm saving it for that. I just
Perfect.
think it sounds perfect to read on the beach. I don't know. I think those kind of, like, easy fantasy romance books are just kind
Mhm.
of perfect for the beach. So, that's what
Definitely.
I'm saving that one for that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I do have books that I save. I can't think of all of them right now, but I totally do the same thing where I'm like, "Oh, I'm saving this one for this," or "I'm saving this for that," and I'm like, "You're ridiculous, just read them."
Well, actually, that's what I did. So, like, you know how you have your little jar for
Yes.
your folded up ones? So, I have a box and I wrote down like all of my owned books and I put them in the box. So now I can use that, but I didn't include certain books because I'm saving them for certain
Yeah.
seasons. So I was like, well, I'm saving this for Halloween. I'm not going to put it in the box because I'm not going to read it any other time. And like, yeah.
That makes sense. I think it's totally fair because I think sometimes if you read a book at the wrong time, you're not gonna like it as much.
I'm not going to read a winter snow one in the summer. I'm just not.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah.
Ooh, somebody didn't like Legends of Monsters.
What? Where?
I've heard it's low stakes, so that might, I don't know if that's why you didn't like it.
Aw. I
But
mean, I'm not really offended that you don't. I know that
yeah.
some people might, but it's so cute. It is. I could see people thinking it was boring. Probably. I could get that for sure. Yeah. If you just have a rainy day, you could totally do it. But then you'd have to like have a rainy day that you happen to have the entire day for you to binge a book. So.
Speaking of fall, you know what I got from the website when I ordered the Eras shirt? I got the All Too Well scarf.
No, I
I
love that.
did. So that will be cozy and nice.
I think that they should do a reprint, remake, redo of the cardigan.
I didn't get it. Did you?
No.
I know. They have pretty good ones on Etsy, but it doesn't say folklore, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know why they wouldn't do
Yeah.
that.
They should have done it for the Eras tour. They would have sold so many.
All of it. Like
They would be gone. They would be sold out no matter how many they put on there, I think they would be sold out. They could probably sell millions. Okay,
well,
maybe that. I don't know. They might be close.
it's so silly. Here's the thing, like, okay, I know we brought it up multiple times. I don't mean to talk about it again, but like honestly, I don't know who on earth her team hired to do merch because it is so boring and ugly. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, it is so, like, okay, it's cool. Like, I bought it. It looks neat, especially like the shirt with her looking at it and all the arrows in the background stuff. But there's graphic designers out there that are incredible. And this is the most famous person right now, famous tour. And you could have hired the coolest graphic designers, the coolest merch. Like, I literally went through all of her albums and I'm like, I don't like any of these things. Like, I don't like,
Yeah.
I wish she would have hired, or not she, I'm sure she didn't do it, but like whoever's a part of it, like would have hired like a really good graphic designer. And then like you said, it like we're just normal people and you know that what you just said, you should have released the cardigan for the tour and you would have made a ton of money. Like
Yeah.
everything's about money. So do what
There like are 60 to 70,000 people at these concerts every weekend, and I don't even think I'm exaggerating when I say at least half of those people would buy a cardigan if they could.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you're
Absolutely.
selling, like, 30,000 a night,
And
like,
then
how much money is that?
And that's the thing, like, so much of the merch is just like a sweater with the words "The Eras Tour" on it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you can't come up with a cool design to put on it at all. Like, imagine how much more obsessed people would be if there was this some like really neat, like, I've gone on Etsy and seen some of the fans
They have
artwork.
made some amazing fan merch.
You should hire them. Like, make them do your merch. Like, man.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest though, I do really love the simplicity of the blue crew neck, personally.
A lot of people do, yeah.
But the thing is, like, I would like that, and then, like, a non-simple one too. Like, that's one that I feel like I would wear out more on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And then the other one I'd wear for, like, I don't know, like, when it went with my outfit, when it was cute, when I was, like, clearly showing, like, when you wear, like, band T-shirts that are really obvious, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think I would like to have one of both.
And I mean, why? That's the thing. There should be a broad range.
Yeah.
Like, even I go to like Broadway musicals sometimes and stuff, and even their tiny little merch section has so much more variety than this Eras Tour. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my God, we need to. Sorry, it's just
No,
we were talking about the clothes, we were talking about the cardigans. We need to release this stuff, and then we can be real cozy.
I know. It's true. I actually, okay, here, I'm gonna send you. I don't know if this will, like, work.
It's so funny.
I'm gonna send you something really quick.
We
probably need to get back to reading. This is
I know,
terrible.
we spent one of the things everyone was talking about smut, and then another things are talking about Taylor Swift.
I know. We're like so off topic. It's so random. But it's fun. I'm okay with it. Okay.
It's hard not to when that's like the biggest thing going on in the country, right? Not, I mean, like pop culture wise, for sure, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Coming to South America. I know that it's still probably quite a ways, but it's happening a little bit. Couple shows. But it is. It's like the hugest thing. I feel like you tell everyone, "Oh, did I show you my outfit? How it turned out?" Okay, I kind of feel like
you had a cat.
I know, I got the cat. I was actually so proud of myself. I feel like now that we've talked about it enough, I like kind of have to show people. Okay, so my friend and I did like matching outfits. And like, look at the cat. It makes me so happy.
So you didn't go with the bodysuit you ordered, huh?
Didn't
you order like a gold bodysuit initially? Did it not work out?
Oh yeah, it did not look good. It did not look good. It was like from China and it did not. It was bad.
Oh. I mean,
honestly, I feel like when you're that famous, you probably are overrated. Like,
yeah.
Is anything that good? But for me personally, a lot of it. Oh, you are going. You got tickets in Brazil.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. That's going to be freaking amazing. I'm actually kind of jealous. I feel like Brazil would be such a cool place to go to this. But no, I feel like for Taylor Swift, half of the like appeal of being a Taylor Swift fan is because it's just fun.
It's
like,
just fun.
Merch. We make friendship bracelets. Like, everyone dresses up. I don't know. Like, it's like the excitement of just getting excited and going to it even more maybe than actually the concert. I don't know. Like, the concert was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, but it was just fun, right? Like, being a Taylor Swift fan is just really fun.
Well, she does not rest. If you ever want new music, she's the one to go to. She's constantly releasing remixes.
It's like 4 albums since she last toured.
Yeah,
that's insane.
I'm not though. Like, I am scared of Swifties. Like, I'm like just like a normal fan.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even gonna dress up. I'm just gonna wear my t-shirt and then like the shirt for it. But I really just wanted it, as I said, just because of like how like I said, my parents went to a lot of famous rock concerts when they were like touring and got shirts
Yeah.
and stuff, and they got to pass it down to me. And this is such an iconic moment in pop culture that I'm like, I kind of am more thinking of it like historically. Like I want to have these shirts so that like, you know, eventually we might all have kids and stuff, and it might be like, oh wow, they were there, and like, here, look, I got this from my, you know, aunt or whoever. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
just,
I
it's
feel
just
like when you're, like, old and in the nursing home, you're like, "Yeah, I was at the Eras tour," right? Like, it's gonna be a thing.
yeah.
But
Oh,
man,
excuse me, I didn't mute. I'm sorry.
you're fine. Oh my gosh, yeah. The virtual lines, not pleasant.
Oh my god.
Okay, we probably should read.
I know.
We've been talking for, like, half an hour. This is
Oh, that's the
dangerous.
problem when you are like have similarities. We just
I
get to
know,
chatting.
right? Okay, let's do this. Let's read for another
This
half
is
an
such a
hour.
big shift to go from that to like the book. I feel like we're both reading kind of like not
Depressing books, not
bubbly
like
books.
but, like, not happy.
I don't think either of us are reading very like upbeat books, and then we go
Not
from chit chatting about
even a
random
little.
stuff to like, all right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do it. This might be our last sprint though, because I feel like it's getting late, isn't it? Maybe not for you though.
I'm an hour earlier than you, so it's only 7:30.
I just feel like so many people are gonna go to bed. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's do it.
May the force be with you.
Hey. How's it going? Wow.
Wow, good wow, bad wow?
Oh, I just feel like, when you wake up from a nap and you're just kinda like, "Ugh." That's what I was feeling.
Really? Is the book doing
Yeah.
that to you?
Yeah. It's fine. I feel like it's okay. I don't know. They're not compelling characters in my opinion. I don't know. I just I don't love it.
Just
I
say
don't love it.
dot. But it'll
Oh,
feel good to be done with. So that's the
I
good.
know. That's true. It's gonna be really nice to be done with this one because I feel like this is probably one that would take me for well, it already has. I started this book, like, a month ago. So it's probably a good thing that this was the choice, so I was forced to finish it.
Well, mine just took a I mean, it wasn't a dramatic turn, but kind of like something I wasn't expecting to happen. And now I'm like, well, how is this going to play out then?
Right?
This is like, so the first book, or well, it's not a sequel, but Firekeeper's Daughter covered a lot of topics, right? And this one does too. I would say some of the main two topics are like, what do you call it? Oh man, let me see if it says it on the inside. Well, first of all, it's like one thing is like all of especially Indigenous women that go missing. That's one subject. But so far that's kind of in the background and I feel like it's going to end up ramping up. But and then the main thing that this person's dealing with is she's like working at a summer internship for a museum for like, well, they're trying to work with the state college to get the stuff that they have as artifacts, which like most of the time is like bones and their ancestors and things that their ancestors made, and they're trying to get it back to their tribe and their reservation. And all of the legalities that are total absolutely in just absolutely appalling that is involved in that. And then like all the rules that was made up, like, oh, if it was before 1990 it doesn't count, you can sell it on eBay and whatever you want, even though it's theirs and their tribes and their families and ancestors. But they're trying to get like their remains back and things like that, and just learning so much about that process and how absolutely rigged and absurd it all is. And it's just it's
Frustrating.
that's what I mean. It's incredibly frustrating, but it's really good. And I don't mean to sell it as heavy as in like I don't want to put anybody off reading it longer because they're waiting to be in like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put someone off on reading it. Like, I'm like, read it. Like, read it now. Like, it's so good. And the perspectives, like I said, the main character in the first book was Donis, and this is the twins, they're her nieces. And one of them is her. And like I said, they're doing summer internships and stuff because they're 16. And it's a good book for the summer because, they're dealing with summer things and
Yeah.
a lot of history, a lot of knowledge, a lot of really important subjects. And it's just, she's just so good at writing in a way that's both light and deep and impactful. Like, I don't know how she does it. It's so good. She's so talented.
I'm glad you're enjoying. I mean, that's good that you're enjoying it because this is a very long book that you're going to be like binging. So at least it's a good one.
Oh, it's so good. It's absolutely good. And I had no doubt that it would be. That's why like I bought it immediately. I'm like, yes. And she like really, remember how long it took her to write
Yeah, she said it was a long time.
Yeah, and then this was years ago, I guess, and then this one, and you can tell because like the amount of work put into it. I just wish I remembered more of the characters from the first one because I'm
I
sure
know,
they're
I
all
don't
in here.
honestly remember hardly any of it, to be honest. Like, I remember enjoying it, but I don't really, like, remember individual characters too clearly, but can't start it's almost 5
Oh,
AM. Yeah, I tried to set up so people wouldn't be starting, like, at, like, 3 in the morning too much, but it was kind of hard to do, honestly. I gave Red Queen 5 stars in April in 2020. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I feel like 3 years is a little long.
oh, that's how long I think it's been since I've read City of Brass too, and I need to reread that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of cool though, rereading a book that you know you at least enjoyed
yeah,
because you don't remember it, so it is a new experience, but you know that it's going to be a good one. So
that's
that's
true.
good, especially if you get 5 stars. That's
Right. No, that's good. I feel like rereading a 5-star isn't as big of a deal as, like, if you had to reread something else to continue on. I probably just wouldn't at that point. 55 pages into Dark Matter, currently like, "Whoa." Yes, it will get more like that.
Did you read Upgrade?
I didn't.
Me neither. I don't
I
know if
actually never read any more of his after Dark Matter.
me neither. I'm not saying that it wasn't good, but I just
Yeah, no, I actually really loved Dark Matter, but I just yeah, I never read any more. I don't know, I guess I wasn't in the mood maybe. 20 pages left. Oh, you're gonna finish tonight.
yeah.
So close. 390 pages. Holy cow. Oh, 39. Okay, that makes more sense. I was very impressed. I believed you.
Wait, which okay, there's so many versions of the title that has Final Girls in it. Which one is this one? Is this the Riley Sager one? Is that called Final Girls?
Yes, and
Okay.
then the Final Girl support group is the Grady Hendrix.
And then there's a Stephen Graham Jones that's called like the last Final Girl.
Yeah.
So okay, so Final Girls is Riley Sager, yeah. I did pre-order his newest one
Did you?
because the plot sounded really good. I haven't read his last couple, but the plot of this one sounded really interesting.
I don't know. I don't read that many thrillers, to be honest. I feel like I'll just grab one sometimes when I feel like it, but I don't tend to like plan on reading thrillers. I don't know.
I'm really into mysteries a lot. And this one has a big like mystery vibe element to it. It's almost like a Lizzie Borden retelling a little
Okay.
bit, but like on an island and like you're taking care of the old lady. And I'm like, just the vibe. Like, even if I don't like the book, I was like, I think that'd be a good vibe book.
Yeah. I do. Sometimes I read books almost entirely for the vibes, so that's fine. Audiobook
Oh,
for second. Where the Drowned Girls
that's
Go.
one of my favorite of those series.
I have read that one and quite enjoyed it. I thought it was so good.
What was okay, if you had to pick a favorite or two favorites, maybe if they're tied, what would they be?
Um,
It's hard.
Honestly, I think I really enjoyed Down Among the Sticks and Bones. I actually really like that one a lot. That was really good. Glad you chose this one to start with. Yeah, because I needed a boost to get it. Because otherwise, I don't know how well it would have. 40 pages into Rage by Stephen King, and I can see why he halted publication.
I read that one.
I
Yeah.
never read it.
It was under his other name, Richard Bachman. If I'm thinking of the right one, it's the school one,
Gotcha.
right? I don't want to give any, but the school one, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
It was, yeah, because I had a book that like had a bunch of his Richard Bachman stories, and I think Rage was that one. And it was, as always, he takes everything and really goes all in.
He doesn't really like pull any punches in his horror books, that's for sure.
In fact, he will punch you in the face. Like he will, like the thing you don't want him to do, he'll do.
I like that actually. Sometimes I like it when they're just like, "Yep, go big or go home." 6 minutes. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, you're probably already done by now. Now that I finally gotten to your comment, you're probably already finished.
How was it? I'm very curious.
Actually enjoyed Recursion much more than Dark Matter. Interesting. I haven't heard that I actually haven't really heard anyone say which one they preferred. I've heard some people say that they tend to prefer whichever one they read first between those two, but I don't know.
Makes sense. I've heard that a lot of his books are kind of similar, so maybe that's why. Like,
Maybe
whatever
that
one
is
you
what
read first, you're like, yeah, this is, I don't
that
know.
makes sense.
I
I can see
always
that.
think of him, and I don't know why, but whenever I think of like a recommendation, I always think of Michael Crichton. Like, I feel like at least
Oh,
Dark Matter gave me, but like Michael Crichton was a scientist, so like it was like a doctor, right? So it was like it's way more science based than Blake Crouch's is, but like it gave me the vibes of like kind of a thriller thing going on with a lot of like science things.
have you read Timeline?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Timeline.
I honestly didn't love that book.
Oh,
I felt like it got really boring in like the middle.
yeah, he gets very sciencey too.
I was just like, meh. And did you watch the movie?
Yeah,
So bad, but had such great actors in it.
I loved it though, even though it was so corny. Like I loved it. I mean, Paul Walker, Gerard
Oh yeah, no, like
Butler,
the cast was
so many good
great.
people.
But I was
Yeah,
just like, this is not well done. Whoever made this.
I tend to really like. I don't know. I guess like where you like Bridgerton as like where you said like you don't take it that seriously, you just like accept it. That's how I do like more sci-fi things. Like I'm like
Yeah.
I love like Doctor Who, you know, like it gets weird, it gets wild, but I'm here for a good time. I don't care if it's cheesy, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so that's why I really tend to like Michael Crichton movie adaptations. Like I love all of the Jurassic Parks. Not the new ones. I haven't really watched the new ones, but like
I watched one.
even the second one that people don't really like, I thought it was great. I don't care.
I don't like Jurassic Park. That might be
The originals?
I just don't like them.
Wow.
I know.
You're a
Hugely
rare
unpopular
one.
opinion, I'm sure.
No,
But
it's fair, but I've never met somebody who didn't like the original.
I just don't like Jurassic Park as a concept necessarily, too. Like, I just don't care.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's it's not that I don't think it's well done or I don't think it's a cool concept. Like, it is in theory. I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I've never been drawn to dinosaurs, like, at all. It's not really been a thing. I don't care.
Whoa, you are a unicorn.
I know.
I feel like most kids love dinosaurs.
I know. But it's just like,
Not your
never been a thing. I never really cared. So, yeah.
I love the cheesy sci-fi. Give it to me. I'm trying to find where to watch the Star Treks because you have to like buy all the episodes.
Are they not on? They used to be on Netflix.
The movies are everywhere, like the movies, but I don't want to watch it. I want to watch the TV show. And
yeah, I remember I started watching them. I was through like 3 seasons or something like that on Netflix, and then I kind of stopped watching them. But are they not on Netflix anymore? Did they take them off?
At least they weren't last time I looked.
They probably did. They move things on and off all the time.
They make 500 million streaming services so that everybody can get a piece of the money, and I can't figure out what to watch. So it's all on different things, and it's just...
I hate it so much. I've reread 5 stars and then given the book 2 stars and questioned my sanity.
Oh, interesting.
That is unfortunate, and I'm very sorry. Well, I feel like when I reread things from like when I was in like high school or something, I might feel differently. But I feel like if I reread something that I read like
Twilight
as an adult, well, yes, like Twilight.
I read that in high school and I loved it.
Oh my gosh, I read it in middle school and I totally loved it. And now I'm like,
am I older than you? Why did I think we were like the same age?
I think we are. How old are you?
31?
I'm 31.
Oh, man, I guess I just got to him later, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, I mean, like the last book didn't come out, I think.
Oh, maybe that's why. Did you read them as they like published?
I read them as they came out.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so yes, those ones. I actually tried to reread them right before Midnight Sun came out. I got through the first one and part of the second, and I'm like, I can't do this. It's not good.
Yeah, you want to read Ice Planet Barbarians.
Yeah, I do.
Valid, you know?
I'm not liking Red Queen as much now, though. I think I'm over White. Okay, that's fair. I've kind of gotten to that stage too where I'm very particular about my YA, so I get it.
There's some young adult that does feel not like young adult genre.
And
Like,
there's some
sorry, it's not a genre, like the age.
yeah.
You know? As I said, this one, Angeline Bully, any of these, read them. They are incredible. And they just, yes, they are teenagers as the main character, but it doesn't read like that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, like I feel like I do like some YA still. I'm just a lot more particular about it than I used to be. So I get it.
Yeah.
I finished my first book for this readathon, but my second roll landed me on the black hole. No, that's the worst. That's the worst when you feel like you've like, okay, I gotten through one, and then you're like, oh, back to the beginning. Never mind. You've gotten through nothing.
Oh, I'm so scared of that happening. Why do you do this to yourself?
I know.
Make these rules up.
I know. It's like my fault. Oh my gosh. My first book was Upgrade and gave 4 stars. Excited for Dark Matter Incursion. So I've never heard anyone talk about Upgrade. I'm not going to lie.
Isn't that the newest one, I think?
Yeah. Like I've heard so many people talk about Dark Matter and Recursion, but I've never really heard anyone talk about Upgrade. Weird.
Interesting.
I love Michael Crichton. That's why I picked up Blake. I mean, that's fair. I feel like if you like Michael Crichton, Blake Crouch is a really good one to go to. I read Dark Matter first, liked it, didn't love it. I thought based on synopsis, I would prefer Dark Matter, but Recursion was better for me, even though I read the Recursion synopsis and I was defeated. Okay, well, maybe I could read Recursion and still like it. I kind of didn't just because I heard people say that they liked whichever one they read first. So I was like, well, I don't really want to even care then. You have a friend.
Yeah. I tried watching Big Little Lies. Didn't really like the show. I liked the book, but I didn't really like the show. But Laura Dern is in it. And my husband walks in and he's like, why do I know her? And I'm like, because she is my paleontology goddess. Like, I'm literally wearing shorts right now that look like her in the archaeology dig at the beginning.
Oh my gosh.
I love her.
I love that you can fangirl about Jurassic Park. Like, brings you joy.
So funny.
Oh
but then, like, there's a lot of people who don't like it. So that's fair. Everybody, hey, we all like what we like, don't like what we don't like.
I haven't had dinner yet. I should do that.
You should. Yeah, I just got dinner brought to me.
Past 9 o'clock.
Oh my gosh, you do need to go eat.
I know. I feel like, okay, we should probably end the sprints. It's already gone like an hour and a half past when we planned to anyways. So thank you.
A couple more comments.
Okay.
And then...
The original Star Trek show is on Paramount Plus.
Oh, see, I grew up watching Next Generation. Paramount Plus? You got to buy another thing? Thank you so much for that. That is what I was looking for.
Read Twilight in middle school. I loved it. What was I thinking? We all feel you. We all did the same thing. I think that's just like the thing of our generation is looking back and being like, why did we like Twilight?
It's like a collective fever dream. I don't know.
I know. I mean, I loved it.
It was great at the time. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was one of those you had to have been there kind of things.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of one of those things that didn't age well, and I don't think anyone ever will like them again. And just is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I don't.
Just before the end of the weekend, then decide to finish out the board later.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do too. I'm gonna just finish it, even if it takes longer than 48 hours.
You should. I feel like when I do it with my patrons, most of the time that's what people do. They just like continue it into the week. I feel like a lot of people make it into a week thing instead of a 48-hour thing. Which is kind of reasonable because not everyone has these same 2 days off too. You won't regret it. You'll love it. It'll be so much fun. You'll have no sleep for 2 days. It's the best. Whoops, no, I missed one. My current favorite Michael Crichton is Disclosure.
Ooh, I haven't read that. I need to read
I
that.
honestly didn't know Michael Crichton had anything besides Jurassic Park until I
Oh
read
yeah.
Timeline.
There's also a pirate one I'm interested in, but I don't know. He has a lot. It's been a while since I've read some of his.
I just did my second roll, landed on a moon, got hardcover. I feel like those types of prompts are so nice to have, like hardcover, paperback, ones that are just very simple. So you can pick practically anything. Okay, I want to start the starboard, but I don't know where to find it. Help. Okay, so if you go into my video, let me see if I can just like grab you a. Here we go. Here is a link to the YouTube video. You can like copy and paste. I don't know if it lets you click on it. And in the description of it, there's going to be like a link to a like Google Drive. And then you can go in that drive and you can download it. There's one that's colored. There's one that's black and white. And you can choose which one you want. Or you can just make your own, whichever you prefer. You're welcome. The Great Train Robbery.
Ooh.
Interesting. Dude, this guy is very broad in his writing. Goes from dinosaurs to time travel to train robbery to pirate.
Totally. Yes. You know, he was like, okay, man, I feel like I'm going to mess this up. I hope I don't mess this up, please. I'm pretty sure he wrote ER, like the show, like he would write, because he was like, he has like medical background. Like that's why some of his books can be pretty like, okay, let me make sure, because I feel like I don't want to make a fool of myself if I'm wrong.
He was a creator and exclusive producer of the television drama ER.
Okay, I'm not making a fool of myself.
You're not crazy.
No, yeah, and that's like he has such a big wealth of knowledge and science.
It sounds really smart.
I know, and that's why some people don't like his books, because it does read kind of like almost like a textbook occasionally, but like it doesn't bother me.
Well, have you read The Dandelion Dynasty by Ken Liu? That one goes into a lot of detail about like the science and engineering and stuff behind things, like a lot as well. Like Ken Liu must be some sort of genius. Like he's so smart.
Oh my gosh. Like how are people so smart? I
don't know. And then he's also
you can say anything. You are a genius, and I don't even know how you manage your time.
I could not.
The stuff that you study and what you do, and then you still have time to do other stuff too. Like you are like queen. Don't even.
Dude, you should read those books and then tell me if you think like anyone is that smart. It's crazy. Like I'm reading them and I'm like, how can you write this beautifully? Like it's amazing. Gosh. And be like this crazy smart. You shouldn't get both.
Long too.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you do need to go eat.
I know, it's like 9:30 and I haven't had dinner. Oh my gosh, I haven't eaten since like before noon. I had a chai latte.
Oh yeah, because that's food.
Apparently it's worked. Apparently just like the excitement of the readathon has just kept me going. Okay, I will go, but I am going to post what I get for my next roll to Instagram. So if you want to look there, and I'll also post it to Discord so you can see there as well.
I can't believe you're staying up. I can't believe it.
Oh yes, I'm finishing this book and hopefully one more tonight. We'll see what my next prompt is.
Oh my gosh,
I'm excited.
Oh, great.
Okay, yeah. Thank you all so much for joining. This was so much fun. Ooh.
Yeah, it was. Exactly.
There you go.
Yep. You knew it. Exactly what I meant.
Okay, thank you all so much for joining. This was actually so much fun. I enjoyed it. Tomorrow morning, bring some caffeine. I'm sure we're all going to be tired. And the sprints start at 11 a.m. my time. So See you all then. Thank you, Angela. This was so much fun. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you.